Hello and welcome to my YouTube channel Code with the Key. I am Akash and I am going to build a Facebook clone in ReactJS with the help of Firebase. We are using the Firebase authentication for authenticating the users. Okay, I am using here Material UI for the icons. I am using ReactJS for the front end, and you can see a Facebook clone in this build. So are you guys pumped up? Make sure to subscribe my YouTube channel and press the bell icon for more information. So in this build, so first of all, let's deep dive into the demo of this project. This is the home page and the authentication page. It will authenticates the user, then it authenticates it, and then it transports and redirect to the main project section. So I am going to click this button. Yeah, you can look how clean this hover effect of the button. So I am just clicking on the sign in. There is a pop-up open of Google authentication. You can see here accounts.google.o authorization. Here it enable the authorization. It authenticates the user. I am using the Firebase authentication. So in this build you will going to learn a very important concepts of how React, Context API, Firebase, Material UI, and everything in this build we are going to learn. So it will make your resume more effective, impactful, and you can simply add this to your project. You can see this is the home page. Here is the sidebar button, sidebar options. You can see here is your shortcuts that you have created. This is my real web page. This is my real Facebook page. You can see I am going to scroll down here. It is my Facebook page. You can see it is my original real, and I am using iframe. I will tell you how to use this. How to use the developer mode in Facebook. So you can see this is widgets. This is a widget section and widget session, and this is a widget session. You can see projects on the real life system. It is my Facebook page. This is the news feed section. You can see the hover effect on the news feeds. Okay, this is the story section, story reels. You can build this one, and you can one and very important segment of this project is it will not refresh a single moment when you post anything on it. You can see the avatar and the logo of your Google photo here. Okay, here if you are going to log in with your Google Gmail Google account, then your profile image will appear here. So we are going to build this awesome project. So let's check. And hey, what's up? You can see this is really insane, crazy, guys. You can see here single click information, Monday 14/2020, and this is the Greenwich time, which is not my local time. Hey, what's up? This is, and you can see how clean, how sleek all these things. You can see. Okay, you can paste the image URL here and the image will pop up here. Let me capture some images from React Native. Okay, I will capture some image from here. Copy link address. Okay, let me capture the address of some image, and I am going to show you how it will not reflect anything. It will not refresh anything. Okay, and without refresh all the, you can see. Okay, this is not where am I? Yeah, paste the URL. I have pasted the URL, and let's build the Facebook clone. Okay, you can see this is insane, guys. This is insane. It hasn't refreshed the whole page. On clicking the button, on clicking enter, and it has popped up, and it has popped up in the newsfeed section. This is the power of React. This is the power of React. And in this build we are going to show you how you can build this type of projects. Okay, I am using the FireStore, that is a real-time cloud database storage which uses no SQL. No SQL is very easy and very effective to learn because it uses JSON type of data. You can easily manage at any time. Okay, so we are going to cover all the related topics of the Firebase here. So how to authenticate, how to host, and how to use the cloud FireStore. So today's build will be awesome. So let's deep dive and go to the project section. So here I have already created the Facebook clone project. For this, what you have to do, you have to only do npx x create react app Facebook clone, and you will npx create react app fb clone. And after clicking, because I have done, so I am not doing this section, you have to put the command npx x create react fb clone, and you will get all these folders like this. It is just a boilerplate of things. So you will make, or you will fire this command, and you will get all the stuffs that is populated here. So make sure you have installed the Node.js in your local machine, and Node.js and npx, the real-time and node package manager. Okay, so in this build, so okay, everything is fine right now. For this command will fire when we have to make sure that this command will fire, and you have to fire this command when you have to start the React project. To start the React project, you have to fire the npm start, and it will start, and there will be a spinning logo of the React. You can see this is the spinning logo of React, and you will get that you are on the right track if you got this type of home page of React. So you have to fire the npm start and the following and this home page you will get this spinning logo of the React, very attractive spinning logo of React. So first of all, what you have to do, so you have to do the cleaning process. So what is the cleaning process? I am not fond of any test file. So first of all, delete the test file. So I am deleting the setup.js, logo svg, app test.js, and everything for we have deleting. Okay, so I have deleted all the test files. So you are getting the error for that. So first of all, make sure to remove this section. Okay, so remove the header section from here. I have not the logo svg file here. So first let me delete this file, logo.svg. Okay, now what you have to write here? Okay, I am writing here, let's Facebook clone. Okay, Control S for save. I have saved this. Okay, now some more modules. Okay, you can see this is the build that we are going to get when you delete all those files, all the test files, because we have because it is not because it has not because it is not necessary at all for us. So first of all, delete all the app.css or anything from here. Okay, you can see, and this you can see the margin from the top, this weird margin from the top. To remove this weird margin from the top, what we are going to do here in the index.css file, make the margin 0, adding 0, and you will get. Okay, so there is no any margin from the top or anything from here. So now you are good to go. So first of all, what you have to do here, you can see there is a header section. You can see the header here, the header section, the sidebar section. What we are going to, and if you look at the real Facebook, this is the real Facebook. Let me refresh it. Okay, so this is the header section, this is the sidebar section, this is the newsfeed section, and this is the widget section. So in the React works like a tree or a tree, but means there is a parent tree, then there is sub children, their sub children, their children, their children, and in this way it will go down to the single component of this. So React basically work on the components. React works on the component. So component is very important in React. It is a heart of React. So what we are going to do here is, first of all, we will this is the real Facebook. I am using the dark mode, so you can see this is the header section, this is the new feed section. Okay, I don't know why it is not rendering all the related stuff here, so I can't figure it out. So okay, let me make it off. Okay, nothing will happen. Okay, cool. Okay, so you can see here is the new here is the sidebar section. So first of all, I am going to build the header section of this Facebook clone. So first of all, to build the header section, what we are going to do, I am going to make a header component. First of all, to build header component, make the first letter of the file in capital. It will easily recognizable as a component. To style this component, we are going to use header.css. Okay, on header.js file, what we are going to do, we are going to use snippets. What is a snippets? For this, RFCE. It will create the boilerplate component, functional component. You can see this is the boilerplate component. Okay, we are using the snippets. Where you will find these snippets. So go to the marketplace and here search for React Redux snippets. You will get everything. Yeah, this ES7 React Redux simple snippets, and you will this you will get this you will get these snippets and easily can do. So basically what are you going to do here? Here I am using I am building the header.js component. In the header.js component, what I have to do, I am using the BEM convention. What is BEM convention? You will figure it in some time. I will explain it later. So I am using here is BEM convention. BEM convention is basically of writing the class names. So for writing class names, we can use class name attribute. Okay, and basically if your component name is header, to make it like header, and if you make if you have a bunch of subchildren of the component, you can make the double underscore like this and put header left, okay, header right, and everything. So this is the BEM convention, and it is very handy to use. So make practice of make practice of this type of BEM convention. It is really helpful for you. So in the header I am writing it is working or not working. So I am putting here hi from header section. Okay, hi from header section. Okay, so first of all I am just importing the CSS file, import header.css. okay, I am importing the header.css file to, okay, wait a minute. Okay, now in the app.js here put like this, put the header component here. It will render, okay, header component file, execute to cross it. Okay, I am importing this. So to import header component, write here import header from header. Got it? Now save it and you can see. Okay, here look at this, hi from the header section. How this is very fast. React makes everything very fast. It will in single change, if you change anything, it will not refresh at all and the rendering will happen. Let's build Facebook. Okay, control save and you can see, let's build Facebook, and there clone has been just erased from there. So there is no need to put this, so I have delete like this. So I have a header section, so I have the header as hi from header, and you can see this build, there is a logo, there is a sidebar section. Okay, wait a minute, there is a logo, there is a sidebar section, there is the newsfeed section, and there is user authentication. And so basically the header section is divided into 3 parts: first, the left, middle, and the right. So we are going to what we are going to do, we will fragment it down into 3 sections. So let's go to the header.js file. In header.js file, what we are going to do here is we will make a 3 section first of all. So let's build a 3 section. How we are going to do is div class name header left. Okay, fine, header left. Let's close this tag. Okay, now we have div class name header middle. Okay, and the last section is div class name header left right. Okay, got it, header right. So basically I have fragmented all the stuff, and it is now fragmented down. So now you can see this is the header left section. I have a logo and the search bar, and here is icon. So first of all, to make populate this icon on the screen, or to get this icon, what we are going to use, the material UI. What is material UI? You can see this is the home's materialui.com home page, you can go and search for the search icon. You will get every icons here. If I search icon, it will search down. Okay, yeah, you can go and check out this web page, materialui.com. okay, so for this icon I am going to use this search icon. So go and check out and find out this. You will get the icons related and all the icons that I am going to use here. So this is the material UI icon. So material UI icon is very handy, and it is a core concept that I think for the React. So everyone must be familiar with this material UI icon. So what I am going to use here, in the header left div, I have a logo. So logo is image tag, image, source, and alt. Okay, so this is the image. And for the search bar icon, so search bar icon is in also a div class name, header search, header input, make it the function header, make it the class name header input, and making the class header input. And I am using, first of all let me close this div. Okay, so I am using the material UI search icon, and then the input field. So first of all make the input field input. Okay, type text, placeholder, search Facebook. This is the placeholder. And class name, header, input text. This is the Bain convention. And it will make everything very easy. It will make everything very easy to use. So now everything is fine. For the source, so here for the Facebook logo, go and make search for Facebook Wikipedia. You will get the logo of the image from there. So I am using I am searching for the Facebook image logo. Okay, copy image address, paste it here, put it logo, Control S for save, and go to the okay. So you can see the logo is here, and the input tag is here. So for search icon, what I am going to use is something called material UI. To install material UI, you have to install the material UI core, npm i @material UI /core. It will install the material UI. So I am installing the material UI here. So I have successfully installed the material UI core. So I have fired the command npm i @material UI core. This command, you can see this is the required command. So first of all, for using any material UI resources, you have to install the material UI core. And for using the icons, for search icons, I am using and I am firing the command material npm i material material UI icons. Okay, so this command will enable all the material search icons that I am going to use here. So here you can see I have successfully installed the material UI icons. So I have installed the material UI icons, and I am going to use all these icons. So first of all, to use all the icons that I am using here, you can see this icon, home icon, flag icon, the videos icon, the marketplace icon, the groups icon, the avatar, the plus icon, message icon, the bell notification bell icon, the drop down icon. So all these, for all these icons to use, you have to first install all these icons at the very top of the file. So I am pasting all the necessary icons. So for saving our time, I have uses all these icons: search icons, home icon, flag icon, subscription, outlined icon, and I am importing all these icons from the material UI icons/icons and the name of the icons that I am going to use. So okay, fine. So I am using for this I have the search icon. So in front of this, okay, so the input I am here using this EARC search icon, and this search icon will populate all the and the search icons populate the search icons in the web page. On saving, you can see, let me refresh it, it will render. So it will take some time to render, so give it some time. It will you can see the icon, search icon will render out here. So okay, next I have the middle section. So for the middle section we have this bunch of icons. So you can see this search icon. For the middle section we have the bunch of icons. For all these icons I am going to use the material UI icon. So how I am going to do this? So just take a look. Div class name, I am giving all the icons a class name. So I am giving the class name is header options. Okay, so header options class. Now closing this home space. Okay, now you can see the header option class. Let me set the indentation, all these things. Okay, now fine. So first of all I am using the home icon. So home icon backslash. So now the home icon will populate here. Okay, so it will populate when yeah, you can see this the home icon that I am going to talk about. The home icon, I am giving all the icons are in same div. So this is for home icon. Okay, this is for some other icon. 5 icons I have. So first of all I have home icon. Next I have the flag icon. So let me change it to flag, FLAG, flag icon. Okay, next I have the subscription outlined icon. Subscription outlined icon. Okay, next subscription outline. Let me clear from the very top of this subscriptions. Okay, now okay, fine, it is not subscription, it is subscriptions. Okay, it is right now, fine. Okay, next I have subscription outline icon. I have a stored front outlined icon, and the very last icon is supervised supervised user. You will get all these icon in the material UI documentation. If you go and browse and check out and explore all these things, it is very necessary for you to get familiar to all these icons. It is very handy and very important to use. So okay, so I have done with all the icons. In the very middle section you can see all these icons, but these icons are very small. To make it large, so what I am going to do, so to make it large, I am going to make here and giving the style font size and giving the font size large. It will make this icon large enough. So you can see it make the icon large. So let me copy it to rest for all the icons. So let me put it here, and okay, now I am done. So okay, you can see all these icons I am now populated on my screen. Now I have a avatar, and this avatar, and very important thing for avatar, I have to import the avatar. So I have already imported avatar from material UI core. You can see here is avatar and this icon button. You can see it is imported from the material UI core. So avatar is very handy to use. If there it has two options. It check source. If there is no source available, then the name that you have given, it will take the name first letter of the name and put it in the so you can see the name as for the single click info. You can see the single. So yeah, here the S for single it has came. So I have avatar, I have the name, I have the name. So I am giving the dummy name here. So let me give the dummy name. After the user authentication, I will change the name here. So you will see how I am going to use the context API, React context API, and all these stuffs. So be with us and watch this step by step process. So this is username. Okay, let me save this first of all, and now you can see here is the avatar and here is the username. Okay, what I am going to missing here, something like this. On clicking this, you can see a ripple effect, very nice ripple effect, and this is all because of the icon button. This is all because of the icon button. To use the icon button, you have to first import it from material UI core. You can watch, I have imported it along with the icon button. So what you have to do, you have to simply use. So both of these I have wrapped both of the username and the avatar in the class called header info. I am wrapping it in a class header info. Let me close this div. Okay, and put this and put both of this information in the header info file. Okay, now save it. Okay, next what I am going to do here is I am using the icon button for all these icons 1 2 3 4, and I am using icon button. You can use this icon button like this and put the this is the add sign. So you can see I have already imported the add icon from material UI icons add. So here simply put add icon. Okay, let me copy it for the bunch of the remaining icons. I have the add icon. Next I have chat. So this is the forum icon. Next we have notification. notifications active icon, and the last I have arrow drop down icon. You can see, let me clear it, arrow drop down outlined icon. So let me copy and okay, just paste it here. So this, now save, and you will see all this icon. On clicking it, you can see the nice ripple effect and make it more user friendly, made more UI interactive, you can see. So now what is missing? It is looking ugly, very ugly. So to style all these stuffs, so I am going in the header section, and you will see how I am going to style all these. So first of all, so let's check out this amazing build, and you can see how I am going to style the header section. To style the header section, you have to first of all import the header.css file in your component. For that, you are going to styling it. So what I am going to do here, I am putting the header section in the drop so okay, okay, now you can see what I am going to do. You can watch the class name along with the CSS. So for what class name, so it is very it will make the whole process very easier. So header display, first of all display flex, it will make all the items to the it will take all the items to the row in a row. Let me clear this section. Okay, fine. Now you can see everything is in a row. So display flex, give it padding from the top 0 pixel and from the left 20 pixel. Okay, next justify content, space between, it give the as much spaces between the whole div, and you can see I have given the justify content space between, and make the position sticky. What sticky will do, you can see. Okay, what the sticky will do, you can see. On scrolling, it always remains at its position. So this is the function of sticky. So here also I am giving the position, here is sticky. So position is sticky. Background color white, make the G index very large, which makes it always on the top 0, and the box shadow will give it a very nice attractive UI. 0 pixel, 5 pixel, 8 pixel, minus 9 pixel, RGBA 0.0 sorry 0.9. okay, now okay, got it. So on saving it, you can see this is this effect, you can watch this effect. Okay, now fine, I have done with the header class. Now now is the header left turn. So for header left, everything will be same. Display flex, header left, display flex, it will make all these two in the same row. So header flex, justify content space between, give the all space space evenly gives all the it will gives the same space, equal space from everywhere, from top, left, right, and you have not to worry about anything for this. So I have giving the justify content. Let me give. Okay, now it you will see it is very clear. So justify content space evenly and align items center. So it will center all the items. Okay, you can see everything is fine right now. Now it is time to set the header left image. So header left image I am using the CSS selector here. Height, give the height 40 pixel for the logo. Okay, fine, very fine image here. Now it's now it is time to style the input section. So for input, display flex, it will display flex, it will align the search icon and the input in the same line. Okay, now fine. Align item center. Okay, background, for the background I am using the Facebook color. You will find all these hex code search on search on Google. So may give the padding everywhere 10 pixel. Margin left, here the margin left I am giving the 10 pixel. Now you can see the background color and the padding and everything. Okay, padding and everything you can see. And the border radius for the nice oval shape, I am giving the border radius 33 pixel. It will give the very nice rounded object. Now okay, you can see there is a very ugly outline and the border of this input field. So to remove this, what I am going to use, I am styling the header input of input border none, date, outline width is also 0, so for negligible outline, and the background color for transparent. I'm not going to use the ugly background color. It will now it is very the Facebook like button, you can see it is very fine. And now okay, so I am done with the header section of the left side. Now it's time to style the middle section. To style the middle section, go to header middle. BEM convention make it very easy for you to style all the items contents. Okay, display flex and align items center. It will arrange all the these icons in array and make it very fast and very effective. Now make it padding 0 pixel from the top and 30 pixel from the 30 pixel from the left, and cursor, make the cursor pointer. So now on hovering there is a very nice effective cursor, you can see. Yeah, this is the cursor. Okay, so I have designed already, styled the header middle section. Now it's time to style the header middle header options. You can see, let me go there, header input. I have styled the header input, header middle, and you can see the header options. So to style the header options, so let me get this header options, hover header options. On hovering the header options, the background color, let me change the background color on hovering. So background color, make the background color very light gray, same color of the background color of the input field. border radius, make the border radius of 10 pixel, border radius of 10 pixel, align items all to align all the items into center, to give this align item center, padding from top 0 and from left 30 pixel. This is fine. Now border bottom, I am giving the border bottom nothing. Okay, so fine. You can see very on hovering there, you can watch there is a background of some light gray, the grayish color of this. Okay, so now it is very very interactive and UI enhancing. What I am going to do, so in the header options, not hover, in header options I have the icons. To access the icon, I have the icon MUI, material UI icon, SVG icon, root class, to override the default styling of the icon, make the color gray, and it will override the default color. Okay, you can see with this very nice grayish color. Okay, now header. Now I am going to style the header options. Header option, hover, header option, hover, and I am going to style the material SVI icon, root. When I am hovering the icon, the color will change to the Facebook color, and the Facebook color is 2E81F4. You can see this. Now on hovering, you can watch, very nice. This is just a slick, very handy, slick, very sleek color. Okay, now it's time to style the header right section. So now I'm going to style the header right section. So same for this display flex, it will change all the inner row. And now you can see how crazy stuff I am doing here. You can see everything is very fine now. Okay, so you can see here display flex. Now I have header info, this section, it make I have to make this also in display flex. So for header info, in the header right, for header info, display flex, align items center, it will center all the both of the avatar and the header. It will center all this avatar and the username, and the header info header info H4. I am giving the margin left 10 pixel. Okay, fine. You can see it is very sleek right now. You can see. Now I have to give some spacing between all these things, so it will become very efficient and very effective UI. So what I am going to do here, see, so now I have to style the header options. So you can see this is very ugly animations and wrong animation I am doing here. So now I am going to style the header options. First of all, for styling all the options that I have rendered there. So for header option, same, display flex, create, align item center. So I am aligning all the items to the center. So align all items into the to the center. Margin, giving first of all, not margin, I am giving the padding. So padding left, top 30 pixel on the left, top 0 pixel on the left, 30 pixel cursor pointer. Now you can see there is a very great and very effective now UI. You can see very effective and very sleek UI you can see here, and there is a very attractive box shadow you can see in the bottom of this header section. So I am now done with the header section. You can see I am done with the header section. Now header section is done, everything is I have done with the header section. Now it is time to do the sidebar section. This is the sidebar section. You can see here, this is the sidebar section, and all the images that is rendered here, you can get all the images from the real Facebook application, real Facebook, and you will get all these images from there. So it is very easy to get all these images, a image address. So how I am going to do this? So I have done this header section. Now it's time to go with, so now let's move to the sidebar section. So for the sidebar section, first of all make the file sidebar.js and the respective CSS file to style the sidebar. So sidebar.css. so I have built the two files, sidebar.js and sidebar.css. Sidebar.js will contain all this feature you can see here, and the sidebar.css for styling the file. So I am using the shortcuts for getting this functional component in React. So now according to Bain convention, let it name it sidebar, okay, good, sidebar, and hello from sidebar. So it will populate there. So now first of all let me import the sidebar section, sidebar.css file. Now sidebar CSS file have been imported. Now to use the sidebar, so let's go to your app.js file here, and here add this component sidebar, import this component. I am pressing the control plus spacebar to import the sidebar from sidebar, and you can see I have imported the sidebar from the sidebar. Automatically this all the CSS tips and ReactJS tips and tricks, VS Code tips and tricks you can see. Okay, so I have imported the sidebar. Now go to the sidebar.js. okay, there is sidebar.js. Save this, and you can see here hello from the sidebar is rendered out here. So everything is right and everything is fine now. So what I am going to do here is I am going to design, and I am going to build the sidebar section. So for the sidebar section you can see there is two sections, one is top and another is bottom. On the top you can see there is another component which contains the image, that is avatar, and the name, and also image name. So this is also a component, and let me give the name of this component sidebar row.js for a single component, and sidebar row.css for styling this component. So for sidebar row you can see first of all make I am using this snippet for creating the functional component. This is the functional component. Okay, giving the class name according to the Bain convention, sidebar row. Okay, now in sidebar row you can see there is a avatar and there is a name. So first of all to use this sidebar row in sidebar.js, make sure to give the component name here. So here I have two section, and first is top. So top section, class name, sidebar top. Okay. Oh my god, what I'm doing here. Okay, fine. Sidebar top. This is sidebar top section. Okay, fine. Div, close this. Okay, so I have sidebar top and the sidebar bottom. Sidebar. First of all, I have to give the class name. So div class name sidebar bottom, and close this div. Okay, now I have the two sections, sidebar top and the sidebar bottom. In the sidebar top I have avatar and image. So there is just some trick you have to do. I have to render out here. Let me collapse the sidebar first of the VS Code. I am giving Control B. Okay, now what I am going to do here is the sidebar top. For the sidebar top I am rendering the sidebar row. To render out the sidebar row, what I am going to do here is, so the first row you can see here is avatar, it is all, and here is the images. So for the avatar, so I am going to render out the sidebar row. I am using sidebar row. Make sure to import this. So I have imported it from .sidebar row, and this is the sidebar row. And sidebar row have two properties, two props. Here the URL of the avatar and the name. So it has two properties, two props. One is source, okay, and another is title. Let me give title, title, okay, fine. And let me give it the dummy. This is source. You can see, you can give it the name. I have given the dummy URL of the image. So okay, let it wrapped it under a quotation. Control, okay, fine. And now it is fine right now. Okay, so I have given the URL of the image, of profile image, and the title. In the title you can write a dummy text. I am writing the dummy text. Code with the code. Okay, fine. Code with a key. This is the dummy image, dummy name. When I am implementing the context API, and you can see I am using the, you can see there is the avatar and the image of the real Google account that you have logged in, and the name of your Google account here also. So for this, what I am going to do, I am using the context API. For this time I am giving it the hard coded value. When I am going to do the context API makes the user and authenticate the user, then I will implement this at last. So at this time I am building this hard coded stuff. So this is the hard coded stuff. So it is fine for the top. Now on the second and the third, and this will go down like this. You can see these all images, the address of all these images you can get from my GitHub repository, and the link for this given in the description. Or you can get all these address of these images from the actual Facebook website. So for the another sidebar row, I have something like this URL and the title. First for the source, because avatar only accept the props like source. So for this I have used use this. So for this URL you have to give the URL of the actual image, so then it will works for you. And there is you can see how many sidebar row, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14, something like this. So for all the I am giving all the URL and the title for for this. So I have copied down all the required sidebar row. Okay, you can see this image name, image name. So I have copied down all the required images and the titles for the images in the section. Okay, so on when I save this, you will get the following images of the images from the fetched URL, and the titles will populate down here in this sidebar section. So I have done with the sidebar row top section. Now it's time to style and it's time to populate the sidebar bottom section. In the sidebar bottom section you can see there is a shortcut section. So for the shortcut section, what I am going to do here is I am giving a tag h2 h3 tag for the your shortcut section. So for the your shortcut section, let it wrap under h3 tag your shortcuts. It will contains all the the pages that you have created. Okay, and the pages that you have followed. So it is also have same component sidebar. React is so much powerful that if you build something like component, and you can reuse it whenever you have when you have required for this. So this is so much powerful, and thanks to the Facebook and the developers that have created such a very powerful tool for the web. And you all guys know the React is very handy and very popular language, popular framework, and it is now booming in the industry. So it is very important for all of you to learn the React. It is very, and it will rise in the near future. Its future is very bright for the React. So I am wrapping it in a div and giving it something like this according to the bin naming convention. So now paste it in the sidebar bottom title section. Now div class name sidebar bottom content, sidebar bottom content. Okay, in the sidebar bottom content you will get all these things. For these things I have the same sidebar row component having the source and title, title, source and title for the sidebar bottom content. Okay, fine now. Okay, so for this everything is fine. What I am going to do, so fine, I have the sidebar row, and sidebar row I have to give the source and the title for all these things that I have populated, that I have populated down here. So I am giving here, let me paste all these things. It has the same what I have done here. Oh my goodness, freaking goodness. Okay, Control Z. have wrongly I have done something wrong here. Okay, now okay, so this is the yeah, this is a very ugly link. I personally hate this link. I don't know what is this, but you will get this image, you will get this React image, and for this, so my bad, I am using the why I am using this link, so I don't know. Okay, you can use your, and you can make it yours with the following code. So for that sidebar row, it has two properties. One is source and another is title, another is URL. So let save this sidebar JS section and go to sidebar row, and here in the sidebar row I have given the two properties for this. One is here is props. So for the props I am destructuring it. Here is source, URL, and the last is title. Here is the three properties. Here is three props that I have passed there. So okay, so for the sidebar row there is a three properties: source, URL, and the title. So in first of all, sorry, I have to import the CSS file first of all. So I am importing the CSS file, sidebar row.css. Now in the sidebar row class, in sidebar row class I have two things. One is source. If there is source, then I have to use the avatar section. If there is source, then you have to use avatar, AVATAR, avatar. So avatar, let me give the class name here for avatar is sidebar row, something like a avatar. Okay, very fine. Now sidebar row avatar, and for this section avatar, let me okay, fine, and let's close it. Okay, so class name and source. For the source, here the property, here is source, so src source. Okay, fine. Now I have to import this avatar. So importing this avatar, I am importing this avatar from material UI code. You can see material UI code. Here is the avatar. Now after this I have after this what I have to do something for URL. For URL, if there is URL, then there is image tag. If there is URL, then there is if there is URL, then there is image tag. So image src for the source, and for the source we have URL and alt for empty tag, empty string for the alt. I'm not giving anything for the alt, and the last is title. So let us wrapped it in a h4 tag, and this is for title. Okay, now fine. So everything I have done here. Okay, now let's go to our main section, and you can see everything is just populated down here. You can see everything, every single thing you can see. Now the only and the last thing that is left is to style this file, this sidebar CSS and the sidebar row CSS. So first of all, what I am going to do, I am going to style the sidebar row.css file. To style the sidebar row.css file, it is very easy. What you have to do is simple. First of all, select the sidebar row class. In the sidebar row class, first of all make the display flex and align all the items to the center. So I am aligning all the items in the center. After saving it, you can see both of this and this. I am using this image from the URL. After authentication, this image will be replaced by the Google account of the user, the image of the Google account. Okay, now I am giving the padding from the top 10 pixel and from left 20 pixel. Okay, fine. Now cursor, let the cursor make it pointer, so you can see on hovering there you can watch. Is very effective user friendly UI. Sidebar row. Okay, when I will hover on the sidebar row, the background color will change and it will change to the light gray for the very effective UI design. You can see, yeah, it is very sleek. Light gray, and make the border radius of 10 pixel. So it is it will have very nice curved border. Okay, from everywhere. Now I have to style the images. So for the image, what I am going to do, sidebar row image. So I am given the class here, sidebar row avatar, and the image src sidebar row image. So first of all, give the class name of this image to class name sidebar sidebar row image. Fine. Okay, Control S for save. Now sidebar row image. Okay, sidebar row image. Make the width 36 pixel, which is exact images of the real Facebook. You can see 36 pixel width and height, 36 pixel for the image tag. Okay, sidebar row image and object fit content. It will take care of all the pixel perfectness and the border radius of 10 pixel. Fine. Okay, so I have given the class name sidebar row.css, sidebar row image. Okay, fine. Here I have given the sidebar row image. Okay, that's the reason. Yeah, fine. Control S, save. And now here, now you can see. Let me change it this and make this high. Okay, underline. Now fine. It is fine now. Okay, so sidebar image I have done with the sidebar image, and the last I have to style the sidebar row title. For the title, I am selecting the H4 color. Make the color RGBA. I am using RGBA tag for 0.6. It will give a very nice blackish color. Margin from the left. Okay, first of all, okay, fine. Margin left, make it 20 pixel from the left. Now you can see a very sleek, very effective. Everything is fine. Now I am done with the sidebar row. Now it's time to style the sidebar. Sidebar JS. To style the sidebar JS, let's go to the sidebar CSS. First of all, to anything that you are doing in the sidebar JS, first of all you have to import the sidebar.css file. So I have already imported the sidebar CSS file. So So sidebar CSS file is already imported here, so I have to only design the sidebar.css file. So first of all, to style the sidebar CSS file, let's make it sidebar. Selecting this sidebar class, make the padding 25 pixel from the top and the 10 pixel from the left. You can see everything is now at its respective places. Let me give the width for this is 100%, and it will get the total width of 100%, and make the flex of 0.33, which only uses the 33% of the entire screen, width of the 33% of the entire screen. So now I am styling the sidebar top section. So for styling the sidebar top, so sidebar tops, styling the sidebar top, let me give the height 40 view height. Yeah, you can see the height I have given the 40 view height. Let me give the width of full 100%, width for 100%, and border bottom, for the border bottom, to separate it from the sidebar bottom, I am giving the 1 pixel solid light gray. This is the I am giving the border bottom, very sleek, very effective. Now fine, what I am going to do here is margin, giving the margin bottom from the sidebar bottom is 10 pixel. Now okay, everything is fine, and let me give the overflow hidden. If I am giving the overflow hidden, it will give that there is nothing overflow, but I have to make the overflow to scroll. So let me make this to scroll. Now let's see, you can see this hover, yeah, scrollable. Okay, so this is scrollable, yeah, this is scrollable. Okay, so fine, so I have given the overflow to scroll. Okay, now dot sidebar, I will give this scroll. Okay, fine, scroll sidebar top, I am giving this, I am oh wait a minute, sidebar WebKit, I am displaying this I am displaying this scroll option and this scroll option. It will enable all the functionality, but it will not appear on the screen, so I am hiding this. So WebKit scroll bar, this is for the Chrome. I am giving here a display none, and you can see there is nothing, but there is a scrollable. It is scrollable. Everything is fine. So everything is fine. Now okay, for the sidebar top, for this I am this is for the Opera Mini and the Internet Explorer Edge, everything. MS overflow style none, and scroll bar width, this is also none. So this is for this style is for a Microsoft Edge, Internet Explorer, and in different browsers it will not render anything. Okay, now fine, what I am going to do, I am now I am designing the sidebar bottom section, sidebar bottom, sidebar bottom. Okay, I am designing sidebar bottom. So I am giving the height for this is also 40 view height. Now you can see I have given the 40 view height for the sidebar. Bottom width 100%, width 100%. I am giving the width 100% and overflow scroll, and let me copy this and make it same for this sidebar bottom. So let me paste it here, make it bottom, and this also bottom. It also have this scrollable functionality. Okay, fine. Now what I am going to do here, everything I have done here with the sidebar section. You can see I am done with this sidebar section. Fine. It takes all the width because I have not have this feed section and the widget section. When I have all this section, it will short down and it will become something like it will use the something like 33% of the entire width of this screen. So now I am going to build the story section. So for the story section, what I am going to do, I am creating a new component called story.js. I am creating a new component story.js, and the story and the corresponding story.css. So you can see here, this is the story. This is one story, second story, third story, fourth story, and fifth story. Means it is just like a collection of stories, and I am naming it is just like a reels, story reels. It is just like a story reels. So to contain this story, it is the story is contained inside this story reels. So first of all, to make this happen, I have to create the story reel component. Then I will render this, and I will render this single individual story. So what I am going to do, I am creating another component. I am creating another component in source folder, story reel.js, and what I am done here, oh my bad, story reel.css. fine. So what I have done here, I have created a component story reel.js. let me create a boilerplate functional component here. So RFCE, this is the boilerplate functional component. It will create a boilerplate functional component. I have done. Now make this class name according to the BEM convention, story reel. Okay, this is the story reel. Now let me give this hello from story reel, hello from story reel. Fine. Let me import this story reel here, css file story reel.css. okay, let me save it. Okay, so to render out, give there story reel. So story reel is in which story reel is in the feed section. You can see, story reel is not in the app, it is in the feed section in the feed.js. So first of all I have to create a feed section first of all. So feed.js and feed.css. so in the feed, let me clear one thing. In the feed I have a story reel, and inside a story reel I have a single story. Okay, in the feed section I have the story reel, and inside the story reel I have a single individual story. So in the feed section, let me make the boilerplate HTML for this. So sorry, boilerplate, not HTML. Let's create the boilerplate functional component for this. Give it name, give it class name feed, and hello from feed. And now this will render out in app.js along with the sidebar FEED feed. Now to import this feed, press Ctrl plus space and you will render this like, and you will get this feed like this. So I have done the feed section. Save it, and you can see I am feed. You will get here, this is hello from feed. I will install it later. So first of all, now you can see here is the feed section. Fine, let's go to the feed section, feed.js, and I have created the boilerplate functional component here, and the feed is rendered out in the very bottom of the page. So first of all, what I am going to do, I have done. Okay, so next let's okay, everything fine. Yeah, everything is fine. So here is hello from feed. I have deleted this component. So in the feed there is a story reel. So first of all I will render here the story reel. So this is a story reel component. So story reel component, let me import it from. So I have imported the story reel from here, and Ctrl S for save. Now let's go to the story reel. Where is the story reel? Yeah, story.js, story reel.js. Okay, fine. So yeah, you can see now it is rendering the story reel. Okay, so fine. I am so where I was. So great. Okay, so now you can see it is now rendering the story reel part. Now inside the story reel I have the story, single individual story. So make it like this, story slash. Fine, I am importing the story component and the single story component from here. So I have created the story reel and the story.js component. So I will import the story. So import story from a story, this. Okay, fine. Now in the story section, let's go to this story section. Let's go to this story section. So first of all, there is a story. Now a story.js. So now let me first create the functional component for this story section. So this is the story section. Give the class name CLASS class name, story STORY story, and print here hello from story. Okay, fine. So now you can see it will render hello from story. So this is how React work and the component work. One parent, children, and everything will work like this. So fine, everything is fine right now. So now what I have to do, I have to build this component inside this. So this is the story, and I have created a 5 story. Now you can see 1 2 3 4 5. You can make as you can. I am building the 5 story. So for this I have this avatar, I have this image, and I have this title, and I have three things to use. I have three things. One is image, that is avatar. Another is image and the title. For the avatar, I am importing it from material UI. I am importing it from material UI core. Okay, so I am importing it from material UI core avatar section. So what I have, so I have three things. And I will pass it is and I will pass this and I will pass it like a prop and then properties. So for the story.js, I have three things. And I have something like props. I am not using props here. I am destructuring it using ES6 functionality. I have image. Okay, I have profile source image, something like this, profile source, and I have title. You can see what I have done. You can see the title here, title. Okay, fine. So I have all these things. So let me erase it out. So I have three things. Avatar, AVATR avatar, and avatar has class name. So let me give the class name. Control V. Let me give the class name story avatar. Okay, fine. Now I have a segment title. Let me wrap it in the h4 tags. title, something like this. Okay, so I have avatar, title, and this image. Okay, fine. I have the title, avatar, and this image. For this image is the component inside the div. So and I am not creating anything like image tag. I am giving the background image as a background. So for this I am styling the styling inside the div like this. So pay attention here. How can I doing this? So in the div, let me give the style. This is the JSX way to give the inline styling like this. Background image. I have background image, and for this background image I have a URL, and for this URL I'm giving the $sign, and I am using something like this image get. Okay, fine. Now background repeat, repeat, no repeat. Give this like this. No repeat. Background, no repeat. Okay, fine. So everything is fine now. Save it this. Okay, now what you have to do here. So let's go to this story.css section. In story.css you have to design. So for designing, what you have to do, material icon does not I have given the following error. Material UI code does not contain default export as avatar. Okay, fine. AVATAR from material UI core. Okay, fine. I am giving like a string import AV. Okay, fine. Yeah, you have to first of all you have to give this property. Title, everything is fine. Image, okay. Profile src, and this profile source you have to give. Okay, we are getting this error because I have not giving the source for this avatar. So src source, and for this profile src. Got fine. Now I have given the source here. It will not reflect any error now. Okay, so fine, everything is fine right now. Okay, now let's go to the story wheel section. First of all, in the story wheel section I have a story, and I in the story we have a bunch of properties. For these properties, what we have to do, we have to first of all give the properties and select and make this a story wheel wheel. So for this story we have the following properties: image, like this. For this image I am passing the URL path. We have image, profile src, profile src, image, and the title. I am hard coding the stuff, all the stuffs. So you can use any of the link and any of the following images as your wish. So I am hard coding this story, image, profile, and the source. Okay, this is the hard coded stuff. This is the hard coded stuff for the story component. So for this story component, let us save it. Let's go to the story.js. What I am doing? Oh my goodness, I have wrongly imported the avatar. Okay, now it will fine and it will now work. Okay, you can see refreshing the page, you can see in the very bottom, because I have not styled and the images is not rendering because of this, because I am using this. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. You can see everything. I am getting the image, I am getting the title, but I am not getting the image. Sorry, I am not getting the image. So sorry, this is not the correct way of getting the variable from the properties. Now it is fine, and now it work, and it should work down. Yeah, you can see now everything. You can see it is now stacked up one on two. Now it's time to style the story section first of all. So to style the story section, I am now going to style the story.css file. First of all, to style the story.css file, first of all select this story, story. In the story section, first of all make the position relative, because I am using because I will use the position absolute for all the elements that is going to be stacked up in the front of this. So I am using the here position relative, background position center for centering all the images, and background size cover. It will cover it will get the whole full photos, full image. Okay, first of all I have not imported the CSS file. So first of all import the CSS file. So I am now importing the story.css. Now it will reflect all the changes. Okay, now let's refresh it. Okay, you can see everything is now stacked up. Background size cover. Okay, background repeat. I don't want to repeat anything, so background repeat, no repeat. Okay, now width, let's make the width of 120 pixel and height of 120 height of 200 pixel. Now let's save it, and you can see one is now stacked up. Now I am giving the box shadow for the very attractive UI, 0 pixel, 5 pixel, 17 pixel, 17 pixel, and minus 7 pixel, RGBA 0,0,0,0.75. Now border, giving the border radius of 10 pixel for molded border, and the margin right, let's give the margin right of 10 pixel. Fine. Now let's see what happens here. Okay, this is how it is now stacked one and one upon another. Okay, now I am giving the 3D animation, something like on hover it will ease out and zoom in and zoom out, something like this on hover. So I am giving the transition, transform, transform 100 meter 100 millisecond is in. Okay, this is the transition. Let me make the cursor pointer, and margin from the top is 0 pixel. So fine, everything is fine now. Okay, so now it is stacked just like it just make a cube. So I have to make it display it like a flex. So first of all, let me make this story. Let me make this story hover. Sorry, let me make this story on hovering the story section. On hovering the story section, transform. I have used transform. I am scaling the image 0.7% of this image. transform. Sorry, got trans transform. On hovering, you can see nice UI. You can see. Okay, fine. Now I am now styling the avatar section. A story avatar margin of 10 pixel. Okay, fine. Here you can see avatar margin of 10 pixel and border 5 pixel of solid Facebook color. What is the Facebook color? 2E81F4. This is the Facebook color, and you can see a small rounded 5 pixel border around the avatar. Now fine, and now I have to style the title. So to style the title, I have this story and H4 styling the title. So title will be on the top, so position will be absolute, so it will be on the top. Bottom 20 pixel, so it will be 20 pixel from the bottom now, and left from left it will 20 pixel from the left, and color will be white. So it will now. Okay, so everything is fine. You can see everything is fine now. Yeah, now it's time to style this. Now it's time to style the story reel reel.css. So to style the story reel.css, what I have to make, I have to simply display it flex to align all this story in a reel. So first of all, what I will do here, I will align everything. So first of all, let story reel class first of all make display flex. It will align all the it will align all the story in a row. And overflow makes overflow hidden, and overflow X for scroll. Fine. And dot story reel, let me WebKit scroll bar. Let me hide this scroll bar first of all, so display none. dot story reel minus ms overflow none scroll bar width none. Okay, now everything is now in a row, and it is not very fine now. Right now I have to style this feed section to bring this here. So I am now styling this feed section. So let's go to the first of all let's go to the feed.js. Sorry, where is the feed? Yeah, this is the feed section. Here is the story reel. So to style this feed section, first of all I have to go to the feed.css. So let's go to the feed.css and style this feed file. Feed.css. In the feed.css I have feed class. Let me close this. Okay, so I have feed high flex 1 will flex 1 means it will contain it will gain as much space as it required. It will get as much space as it required. And let me give the padding of 30 pixel, okay, and 150 pixel. Display of flex, okay, fine. Display of flex and flex direction. Let me make flex direction column, because in the feed section I have a story reel. I have the I have in the feed section I have this story reel, I have this message sender, I have this post. So flex direction column, let it happen. Flex direction, I have done flex direction column, okay, and justify content center. It will centrally align all the items, and last align items center, makes all the items in the center. So fine, I have done. Let me refresh it. I have refreshed it. Okay, so everything is fine. Now to make it happen, so first of all I have to go to the app section. So let's go to the app.js. So here is the in the app.js I have a so first of all rename it like this according to bin, and there I have, let me wrap this sidebar and the feed in app and leave class name app body. Okay, let me wrap it. Okay, fine. I have wrapping it in the app.body section. Okay, now style this app.css. So let's go to the app.css file. First of all let me make this margin and padding both 0. Margin padding make it 0. Now in the app class, now let's make the app class. So in the app class what I have, we have display, let me make it display flag app.css. So in the app I have header, this sidebar section, the feed section, and the widget section. So what I am doing here, first of all I am making the background, changing the background color, making the background color with exact the background color of the WhatsApp. So I am using the hex code F1, F2 and F5. This is the exact hex code for the background color. Okay, now you can see the exact background color of the Facebook. Okay, now let's make the app body, styling the app body. Let me give the display flex. Now it will align it in a row. Now you can see it is aligned in a row. Fine. Now okay, yeah, you can see it also it always working like this. There is no need. And let me give justify content space between. It will make and give the equal margin and spacing. Okay, so fine. So this, when I have when I given the widget section, then widgets will go down here, and it will slightly replace from this place, and it will render in at this place. So what I am going to do here is now my focus is shifted on now feed. So I have done with this. Okay, I am now done with this. Now after this let me refresh it. Okay, yeah, I have refreshed it. So basically it is story reel. I think a story reel is not okay. I am getting the error because I have not imported the feed.css file. So import the feed.css. Let me save this, and you can see yeah, fine. It is rendering in the center because I have nothing in the message center and the post.js, so that's why it is rendering in the center, so which is absolutely fine. There is nothing to worry about that. So let's go to the story reel. And so I have a story reel, and you can see I have done with the story reel. Now it's time to design the message sender. So this is the message sender component. So what I am going to do, I am here message send. I am creating a message sender component and corresponding CSS file for this message sender dot CSS. Got it? So I have two files, message sender and the message sender dot CSS. So let me create the simple functional component for this and give it the class name message sender. Fine. Now import the CSS file first. Message. Okay, fine. Message sender dot CSS. Fine. So everything now fine. Let me give something like this. Hello from message sender. Got it? Let me save it. I have saved it. Okay, so to render out this component, let's go to feed.js and print and give the message sender component here. Okay, control plus space and you will get this and render this, and let me save it and go there and refresh it. You will see hello from message sender. Fine, it is working absolutely fine right now. So what I am going to do here, I am going to build the message sender component. So in the message sender you can see I have a container, I have a avatar, I have a input file, 2 input and a live video, photos and the feeling, something like this button. So in the message sender .css, what I am going to do, let me build this component. So first of all, just get rid out of this. Get rid out of this hard-coded text. Fine. Yeah. Now Control Z. Okay, so what I am going to do here is I will be using a avatar. So first of all, I have something like this. I have something like this message sender top and message sender bottom. So first of all, let me give a class name message sender top. Okay, let me close this div section, home, div section, message sender top. Okay, now I have an avatar AVA. Let me grab this. Okay, so let me check. I have imported the avatar successfully. So avatar, let me give the source of this avatar, something like this. So basically I have nothing source, so I will give it later. So source. Okay, fine. why I'm getting this error? I expected this. Okay, fine. Avatar. Okay, fine, great. Now I have something like a form. I have something like this is a form container. So I am basically going to build a form form class form tag. Great. So this form contain all these stuffs. So first of all, I have an input field. So there is an input field. So there is a value for this input field, something like this. Okay, fine. First of all, I have to give the class name. So basically I am giving the class name of the input field. So I am giving the class name message sender input. This is the class name, and let's give the placeholder plse place placeholder what's on your mind, and something like this, and here is the username. Okay, fine. Here it have the username. Okay, then there is another input, and then there is another input another input tag, another input. Here is another input. So basically we have sorry, what I have done here. Oh my goodness. Okay, fine. Okay, yeah. Okay, now fine. Input. There is something like value here also. Okay. Input placeholder image URL. It will be optional, so something like make it optional like this. Okay, fine. There is a button. There is a button. You have not seen button here, but there is a functionality of button. So I have hide the button here. So first of all, create the button class, and let me give the type of button is submit. Okay, so I have given the type of the button submit, and let me given the name of the button like hidden submit, and I will hide this in our CSS. Okay, so like this. So everything I have done here. Let me capture this, and first of all let this delete. I will use the functionality later. Save, and you will see something like this. Yeah, this is the input field, this is another input field, this is the button, this is the source avatar. Now it's time to get this bottom of this. So after this form, now it's time to build the bottom section. Message sender top of. I have done with the top. Now it's time to build the bottom section. So there is a bottom sender div class name bottom message sender, and I am wrapping it in. There is a option, something like options, so I am giving the options like this. Okay, so now I am using the material UI icons, something like this. So for the first icon like this is this icon name is video cam. Okay, so video cam. Okay, fine. So just get this video cam material icon. Let me check it. Yeah, I have imported it successfully. So video cam, let me save it, and you can see something like video cam here. It will render here in some time. It will render. It is compiling. Okay. Yeah, so I have the material options, and there is something like let me refresh it. It will render. Okay, there is something like live video. So h3 tag, wrapped it under h3 tag, and cut like this, live video. Okay, fine. We have another div for this. Copy. We have another div, paste, and another div. So there is a video cam, there is a photo. For this, the name of this is photo library. Photo library. Photo library, like this. Okay, and it will get from there. It takes a lot of time. Why? I don't know why it is taking a time. Okay, let me do it in another way. So what I am going to do, I am icon. Let me do this icon, and let me also give the last one is insert emote. Insert emote icon, and I am now importing all this. So first is video cam icon from material icon / video cam. Fine. Now import. Second one is photo library icon from material UI / icons / photo. Library. Got it? Copy, paste. Got it? Yeah, now fine. And the last one is emote icon. So insert emote icon. Insert emote icon. Insert emote icon. So fine. So everything fine. Refresh it. It will render there. Okay. So fine. Now it is a red of color. It is green and it is orange. So let me style it. Inline styling. So style. This is the JSX way of styling. Double curly braces. So I am styling it. Color red. Let me copy this for the remaining of the icons. Paste it here and paste it here. Color red, color second of green, and the last one is orange. ORANG. Save it, refresh it one more time, and you will get everything here. So fine, I am now done with this. So this is live video, this is photo / video, and the last Now last one is filling activity. Activity. Got it. Oh my goodness. Now save it. You will see it will render out here. Okay, fine. Everything is fine now, and I am done with all these things. Now it's time to style this. So let's go to the message sender.css. It's time to style the following. So now in the message sender.css file, okay, make it something like sort like this, and you will see. Okay, in the message sender.css, first of all we have message sender class. So first of all style the message sender class. So display flex, great, margin top 30 pixel, flex reduction, column. Okay, now it is fine. Okay, flex reduction column, background color white. Okay, now I am giving the background color of white, and the border radius top border radius of 15 pixel. Great, you can see border of radius 15 pixel, and the box shadow of 0 pixel, 5 pixel, 7 pixel, and the minus 7 pixel. RGBA 0,0,0,0.75. Everything is fine. And at last let me give the width of 100%, and it will take as much width as it can. So you can see everything, and I have designed and build this message sender class. Now it's time to design, and now it's time to style message sender top section. So message sender top, let me give the display of flex along with. Now you can see it will it will align in a row, and border bottom of 1 pixel, border bottom of 1 pixel solid, border pixel of 1 pixel solid, EFF 2 F5. Okay, now okay, now padding, give the padding of 15 pixel. Now it will be in a something like this, of 15 pixel of padding from around of the container. Now let me design the message sender top of the form. So in the form, something like this, I am giving the flex of 1, as it take as much space as it can. So like this, flex of 1 will expand there. So message sender top form of flex 1, and display of flex. Okay, it will line in a row. Now you can see something like this. Okay, fine. Now it's time to style this input section. So for this I am going to do like this: message sender top, inside of form, and inside of form, and select the input. So for the input, outline width, first of all give outline width of 0, means there is nothing on the outline. Now you can see, and giving the border of none. So border of none, you can see border having erased now. Okay, now fine. Now give the padding of 5 pixel from the top and 20 pixel from the left. Okay, now now I am giving the padding done. Okay, wait, give the margin margin of 0 pixel from the top and 10 pixel from the left. Okay, fine. Now border radius of 33 of pixel. It will give a very nice attractive color, and then gives the background color something like the Facebook color, EFF 2F5, and you can see something like this. It is a very nice and handy UI design. Now it's time to design the button. So I have what I want to this, I want to hide this button. I want to keep the functionality of button, but I want to hide this button. So what I am going to do, I am going inside the form and selecting the button, and inside and for the button I am doing this display none. Okay, now button will erased off. Now it's time to make the first input, that is this input, to get as much space as it can. Okay, so now I am selecting the input. Okay, so message sender top, message sender input, you can see I am naming it input here. Okay, let me make it something bigger. Yeah, you can see the class name of message sender input. So what I am going to do, I am making it of display, I am making it for flex 1. Now it will take as much space as it can. Okay, now it's time to style the design the border bottom. So message sender top, I am done with the message sender top, and now it's time to style the bottom. So for the bottom, what I am doing here, I am doing here display of flex. Wait, now justify the content space evenly. Space evenly will make it space evenly will give the spaces evenly from the top, left, right, and left, right, and bottom, something like this. So space evenly, and now I am done with this. Now it's time to style the options, something like this. For this, what I am going to do, I am selecting the message sender options. For the options, give the padding of 20 pixel, and display of flex. Save. Okay, now justify of content space evenly, same for this. So space evenly will give it a very nice UI. Align items center, it will center centrally center align all the items, and make the color of gray. Make the color something like gray. Margin, it will give margin of 5 pixel from everywhere. Okay, so now everything is fine. Now it's time to style this live video section. So for this, I am giving the message sender options. Inside the option there is a h3 tag. Let me make it font size of medium. Let me save it, and margin of left 10 pixel, and cursor pointer. It will give a nice UI design of this on hover up. Okay, right. Now let me give the, when I hover on the options, so message sender options on hover, let me change the background of this. So background color, okay, background color of same 2F5, and border radius of 20 pixel, read it, of 20 pixel. Got it. Now you can see something like this. Yeah, so I am done with this message input option. Now it's time to design the post. So you can see this is the post. So to move on the post.js, I will do something like this. Okay, so what I am going to do, I am going in the message sender. So when I write something in this here, okay, I write something on entering this, it will render, and it hasn't moved up. So what I am going to do, I will do something like, and I am using here something called state. I am using the something called a state. So here is a concept of a state. So make sure to pay more attention here, how I am going to use the state, use a state hook in this React. So first of all, how I am doing this, so just pay attention here. So first of all, what I am going to do, it will like I am doing like this, const input set input. This is the way of writing the custom hook. How can you write this hook? So this is use a state. Initially it will be an empty string. So first of all, import this state from the React. So I am import it from React state hook. So where is this? Let it import. Okay, fine. I think I must import it manually. Okay, at the very top I am importing it. Import React, import React use state import React use state from React. Got it? Yeah, now fine. Now everything is fine now. So const input or set input like this. So everything is fine. What happened here? Oh my freaking goodness. Okay, let me remove it. Fine. So set input and use state. So here is the use state. So how can I use it? So to use this use state, so I have to make a function. So I am making a function on something called handle submit on submitting the form, on pressing the enter key. So const handle submit. So let me first call this function. So where I call this function in the button section. So in the button section, on I am using the on click on click functionality on the button section. So on the button section, on click, there will be a function will fire off, and the name of the function is handle submit. Got it? So fine, so everything is fine now. So and now I am making this function const submit. Okay, it will take nothing in its it will take an event as an object and something like this, e dot prevent default. And what this function can do, this function simply do this functions will simply make the this function simply protects the page to automatically refresh on clicking the submit. So it will controls the page to not automatically refresh the page. So on e.prevent default will take care of all this. So now e.prevent default has done everything. So what so anything you have input here, so there is something like value, so I am using like this. So in the input there is something like value, so I am using the value, and in the value I am getting this input input. Got it? So input is the value, and this is for this. And on change there will be something a function play. On change there is something a function play, and there is an event of e and there is a hook state input hook, and e dot target dot value. So this will fire off. So same thing will happen with this image. For the image there will be another hook called image URL. So for this I am creating another hook, the name is image URL, and set image URL set image URL, same use state hook, something like this. And for this what I am going to do, for this image URL, for this image URL I am going to use here in this input section here. For this input something like this, placeholder. Okay, fine. Value, for this value there is an image URL. Got it? And on change on can change, on change there is something like this. There is an event fired off, and set image away, and set image URL e dot target dot value. Got it? So now everything I am done with this. So I am done with all the edge cases, and it will not refresh automatically when you submit the when you click on the submit. So I am done with this. So now it's time to save this. Now it's time for us to now work on the post section. So I have done with this. So now let's go in here and create the post file, post.js and the post.css. So in the post.js, first of all let's go to the feed.js, and we have something called post. So let me add this post here in the feed section. So import it. So import, let me import it manually. Import post, import post from post. Okay, so now let me save it. Let's go to the post.js, and in the post.js, what I am going to do, I am using the snippets, shortcuts, RFC here, create class name, post, hello from post, post, and the most important thing is to import the CSS file. So import post.css. got it. Now save it. You can see hello from the post here. You can see this hello from the post, something like this. So fine. Now it's time to create the post section. So in the post, what I let me get rid of this. So in the post, you can see there is an avatar, there is something like the username, timestamp, the message, and the image. Okay, and the bottom, inside the bottom, like button, comment button, share button, and the avatar account button, and the drop down menu button, something like this. So I have to build the post.js component. So for the post, what I am going to do, I will be fragment it down into something like top. It is the post top, or something like called post information. So for this, I will fragment it down in something called post. So first of all, what I am going to do, I will simply break down into 3 sections. So first section gonna be post top, so something like this. So first of all, I am going to put something like this: post, give class name post top, something like this, post top. Okay, fine. I am done with the first component. I am done with the top section. Now there is something a section called there is something called post div. First of all, we have to give the class name, div class name, post top info, post top info. For this, post top info, like this button, all these stuffs. Let me close this div tag. Okay, fine. Now next step, and the last one is post bottom. So post div, another div class name, post bottom. So now I have done with the post bottom. Home, great. So fine, everything is fine now. Okay, so I have done with this post options. So post bottom, inside the post bottom. Okay, so I have done with this. Now it's time to do the post top. And in the post top, you can see there is an avatar, there is name, username, and the timestamp. So what I am using import avatar. So let me import avatar. First of all, avatar from where? From material UI code, something like this. And now put avatar, avatar. Okay, fine. Now what I am going to do here, so avatar have something like source. So it will have something like source. Okay, so let me give something like this. when I will do the user authentication, I will change this avatar and use the Google images. So there is a source, and let me give the class name of post avatar. Okay, fine. So I'm done. Next. Okay, so I have done with this avatar section. Now it's time to design build the info section, top post info section. So there is a username, so I am wrapped it inside a h3 tag and writing here username. Okay, and there is a something called timestamp. So this is the timestamp, so timestamp. Okay, fine, got it. So everything is fine now. Okay, so now there is a timestamp. So and at last we have bottom. So inside the top post, inside the okay, it is inside the this both of things. Okay, fine. Now okay, so now in the post bottom, so in the post bottom we have a message tag. So for this we have a message, so something like this. So this is for the message, MESSAG message. Okay, and something like message. Okay, now I have image, something like GIF image, so JPEG image, PNG image. So there is another div for the image. So for the post I am giving it the name post image section. So div, closing the div. Okay, fine. So on for image there is an image tag, so I am giving the image something like this, image src something, and alt. So let me copy the image address of this and paste it here. Okay, so there is the image tag. I am done with the image tag. Now fine. Now what is now remaining here? Something like this button, and this button. For this we have something like bunch of options. So I have wrapped it around it up in a class called div class name. Oh my goodness, div class name post options. Sorry, yeah, I'm done. So okay, fine. And okay, so div class name post options. So post options, inside the post option there is like button, comment button, and the share button. So for this I am wrapping it inside individual div class name post option, 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 not options, option. Okay, and close it and like this, home. So fine, so like this. Okay, so I have a div class post name and the post option. Inside the post option I am using the thumbs up, thumb up, THUMB, thumb up icon. So let me okay, so I am importing it from the icon. Now next there is something like p tag. Inside the p tag there is something called like. Okay, fine. So I am doing this for 3 times. For the comment, this is for comment, and this is for share. Okay, and this is for account. Okay, fine. Now this is something like this. So and the second, it is not a thumb up, it is a chat bubble, bubble outline, and I think I have imported it. So first of all, let's import it. Next is share button. So this is something called near me. Okay, and the last is account circle. Okay, account circle, and the last one is another icon which is called expand mode outlined. Okay, fine. Okay, now okay, everything is fine. It is comment. So basically it is comment. So comment, comment, and the last one is share. Save it. Now go to your app and refresh it. It will render everything here. It will take some time for rendering. Okay, now give it some time. Now it's time to design the CSS for this. So you can see here the CSS file for this. So what I am going to do here, I am doing the CSS. So let it. So now it has rendered successfully. Now it's time to design the CSS for this. So for the CSS, first of all, let's design the post. So in the post class, make the width of 100%. Okay, now margin from the top, let me give the margin for 15 pixels from the top. Background color of white, not width, no, it is white. Okay, and border of radius 15 pixel, border radius 15 pixel. Okay, and let me save it and see what happened. Okay, I think I am not importing the post.css file here. Yeah, I have imported. Oh, okay, it is rendered. Okay, it just takes some time, I think. Okay, for rendering. I don't know why, because of the internet connection or something like this. Okay, fine. I'm giving the border radius, box shadow for the nice UI design. So for the box shadow, it is a 5 pixel, 7 pixel, minus of 7 pixel, RGBA, something like this, 0,0,0,0,1, 75, 74, something like this. Okay, so it is fine. And now inside the post image class, there is an image tag I have used in the, you can see in the post image, it is the post top, this is the post image, and inside the post of image there is an image tag. So first of all, inside the image, I have to style the image. So for the image, I am using the width of 100%. So image will take as much space inside the div. So image 100%. Okay, now image is fine. Now it's time to put something action like on the top. So for the post top, in the post top display of flex, it will align. Oh, sorry, I'm done. Display of flex. Okay, now position, make the position relative, align items center, and the padding of 15 pixel, Okay, so okay, fine. Look at this, something like this. Okay, it is working fine, absolutely fine. Now it's time to style the post avatar. So post avatar. So for the post avatar, make the give the margin from the right of 10 pixel. So margin right of 10 pixel, got it? So margin right 10 pixel, something like this. Okay, fine. Now it's time to style the h3 tag in the information, that is the username. So post top, inside the post top info, inside the post top info there is a hashtag h3 tag, and h3 tag font size medium. Okay, fine, font size medium. Okay, now for the message tag, post information, post info, and inside the post info there is a p tag. For the p tag, for the message, font size will be small. Okay, great. Let me change the color of gray, make it gray. Okay, now fine, let me save it. You can see very nice grayish color of timestamp. Now it's time to design the post button. So for the post button, you can see, so for the post bottom, for the post bottom, margin top of 10 pixel, margin bottom of 0 pixel, padding, let me give the padding something like from the top 0 pixel and from the left 20 from the left 25 pixel. So you can see, yeah, something like this. Okay, fine. Now it's time to design the icons. So first of all there is a post option which contains all the icons. So for the post options, display of flex. So post options display of flex, it will align all the icons in a row. Display of flex. Now it's time to first of all give the padding from the top of this is of 10 pixel. So this is the padding from the top. Border, let me give the border bottom 1 pixel of solid light gray, 1 pixel of solid light gray. This is the border of bottom. Okay, no, I think I must give border, not bottom, border top, I think. Yeah, it will be perfect. Border top. Okay, justify content space evenly. Okay, it will evenly spread out. Okay, now fine. Now it's time to change the color. So I am changing the color to gray. Cursor will be a pointer. Change the cursor to the pointer, and make the padding 15 pixel, 15 pixel from all over the spaces. So like this. So I have done with this post. Now it's time to design the post icon, something like this. For this I have given the already name it post option. For the post option, display of flex. For the post option, display of flex, align items centrally, justify content centrally, padding 5 pixel, flex of 1, take as much space as it can. So flex of 1. Now a post inside the first let me save this to see what exactly happened. Save. Now you can see, yeah, you can see. Okay, now it's time to design this like, comment and the share. So for this I am inside the post option. Inside the post option there is a tag, p tag, and for this p tag make the margin of left of left 10 pixel, so it will shift it 10 pixel in from the left. Now it's time to hover, adding the hover effect. So post option on hover, let's change the background color of the Facebook color EFF to F5. okay, and border of radius, border of radius 15 pixel border of radius. Now you can see, yeah, this is the hover effect. So I have done with this post section. Now it's time, and the last, okay, now it's time to design the widget. And widget section is a very widget section is too much easy, very easy. You can create the widgets with you on. So for this widget section, let me create the widget file. So first of all, I am creating a file called widget.js, widgets.js, got it, and widget.css, fine. Now in the widget.js, RFCE, now making the functional component in React. Let me, okay, in the widgets, according to VM convention, give it the class widget, okay, hello from widget. Let me save it. So in the widget, so to render out the widget, let's go to this app.js, and there is a feed, and last there is a widget, widgets, widgets. Okay, fine. Render, import it from widgets. So import widgets from widgets. Okay, so this is the widgets. Control S, save, and now you can see hello from widget, something like this inside. I think it is in the bottom. Okay, refresh it. Okay, hello from widget, I think. Where is this? Okay, I think I don't. Where is widgets? I have created a widget, widgets, widgets. Oh my goodness. Oh, sorry. Okay, fine. Let's rename it and make it widgets. Yes, fine. Enter. Widgets.js. So it is fine in the JS file. Yeah, widgets. Got it. Okay, fine. To render out the widgets, so you can see. Okay, so this is the widget, hello from widget. Okay, so now I am rendering out the real Facebook page, okay. So for this, what you have to do, you have to create something called source, something called iframe. For this I am using this iframe tag. So for this, how you can render your Facebook page in your Facebook build. So let's go to this. You can go developers.facebook.com and page plugin, and you can paste the URL of your Facebook page. So I have pasted the URL of mine Facebook page in this here, and you will get this, something like this. This is the iframe section that I have created. On clicking the get code, you will receive the script tag like this. Okay, so this is the source of this. So what you have to do, you have not going to JavaScript SDK, just click on the iframe and copy this iframe section from here. So I am copied down. I have copied down it here and just make sure and paste it here. Okay, so I have pasted it here. So I have pasted it here. So there is a source. So this is it is source, it is width, it is the height, it is the style, it is scrolling, no, it is a frame border, allow full screen, and now. So here you can see height is 500 and the width is 3400. So something like this. So what I am going to do here, I am adding some style here. So for this, what I am going to do, I am doing the inline style. So style, and this is the way of doing JSX style. So border none, and overflow hidden. Okay, fine. So I am doing the inline style here. So border none and overflow hidden. Let's close this iframe and everything is fine. Now you can see some property, iframe must have a unique title. So I have to basically it says that give some title. So give some title like this: Facebook page. Okay, fine. So this is okay. Yeah, here you can see all I have already added this. Already added the style. What you have to do, you have to simply put it under a curly braces like this. Okay, yeah, fine. And let me put it under a curly braces here and also here. Okay, fine. So now everything is fine now. Okay, so basically I have done with this. Styling and everything is fine. And if I save this, you can see a Facebook page will rendering here. Let it give some time. Okay, you can see this is the Facebook page that I am talking about. You can see this is how easy. So you can make it full screen on. You can change the width from here. So let it give is 1500 and save it. You can see it will go down to the full screen. Okay, refresh it and you can see it is rendering something like this. Okay, fine. Okay, you can see 1500 height. Okay, fine. Height 1500. Let me give the height, not 1500. I think I must give the height to 100%. I think it will render out. Okay, height 100%. Okay, iframe. Okay, fine. Okay. It is absolutely rendering the pages of my real Facebook. Okay, so fine, everything is fine now. So I have done with this all the UI designs and everything with this. So I am done with this UI design. Okay, fine. Now it's time to do the Firebase stuff and the authentication using the context API. So everything is fine now. So make sure to subscribe and comment down something. If you get stuck in something somewhere, or post down your questions, queries, or anything in the comments, and I will answer you, and I will give you the hint or any suggestions of yours. So make sure to put down your comment. Your comment really motivate us, so please give your comment in the comment box. So I am done with this, the UI. Okay, fine. So now it's time to build something, some Firebase stuff. So what you have to do, let's go to the firebase.google.com. okay, in the Firebase, what you have to do, let it open something. Okay, fine. So in the Firebase, what you have to do, you have to simply build a new project. So I am going to show you the step-by-step process how to get into this Firebase. So in the Firebase, you have to click on to go to the console. So just click on the go to console. So I have clicked on that. Here you can add a project here. So you can see here you can add a project. Okay, so here you can add project. So first of all, you have to go here and click on add project. Name the project FB clone. So I have given the name FB clone. Continue. If you want to the Google Analytics, you then click on this. Okay, so I have done this. So it will just take some time for creating your project. So project is now creating. It is creating the project. So let it give some time. And if you like this video, make sure to share this in your friend circle and share it on your Facebook wall, everything. So yeah, I am done with this project. So I am created a new project, FB clone. So this is the FB clone, and I am using the web app. So first of all, let's click on this icon, web app. First of all, you have to register. So first of all, you have to register. So let's register the application. Let's name it Facebook clone, FB clone Aki. Also set up a Firebase hosting. This is the Firebase hosting. Registered app. I am registering the app. Something like this. You have to register your app. Next. Continue to console. Okay, now let's go here. Click on this setting. Go deep down there and just click on the config, and on config grab this, copy this, and what you have to do, let's go to your project section and build a file called firebase.js, and in the firebase.js, let's paste this in here. What you have to do is like this. So in the Firebase config section, so in the firebase.js file, so firebase.js file will deal with all the real-time Firebase storing, hosting, authentication, and everything for this. So what I am doing, I am writing here const Firebase app Firebase dot initialize. Oh, sorry. First of all, if you have to import, you have to install the Firebase. So to install Firebase, let's go to our terminal and npm I. First of all, what you have to do, okay, npm I Firebase. So it will install, the Firebase will install to your project. So npm I Firebase, and the Firebase will locally store in your project folder. So let's do this. So I am done with the install. Our next step is to initialize the Firebase app. So first of all, to initialize the Firebase app, you have to import the Firebase that you have installed. So first of all, so import Firebase from Firebase. So you have to install the Firebase. Now next step is to initialize the application. So initialize app, Firebase.initialize app, and pass this Firebase.config and pass this object here. So okay, so I am done with this. Now it's time to use the database. So const db Firebase app.firestore. It will allow you to use the real-time database, and this Firebase auth and this Firebase dot auth it will use to authenticate the user. And const here is provider. So basically provider, what provider do, provider will simply tells the user, tells us that which authentication you are going to use. So I am here using the Google authentication, so I am using the Google Auth provider. Okay, now at last I am exporting all this. So I am exporting auth and provider so that I can use it anywhere in the project, and export default db. So fine. So for this, now let's go to your project, and a very important step here is that you have to go to your the settings, project setting. Inside the project setting, what you have to do, you have to go there. Okay, user and permission. Inside the general cloud meeting integration service user, let's go there. Okay, Firebase clone here, project setting. Inside the project setting, let's go to the user authentication. So inside authentication, click on this authentication tab, get started. On authentication tab, click on the get started, and you have to enable, just simply enable. So you have the bunch of options to authenticate the user. You have email, password, phone, Google, Play Games, Game Center, Facebook, Twitter, GitHub, Yahoo, and everything is, there is a bunch of options you have to to enable. So I am using here the Google authentication. So click on here, press enable, and you can use and give the support email if you want, and click on the save. Now the Google authentication enabled on your project. Okay, so let it give some time, it will enable. Now fine. Now here, okay, what I have done here, I have simply deleted the Firebase config. So Firebase config. Okay, fine. Save this. Yeah, I have saved this. Okay, it will enable the Google authorization, Google Auth provider. So now my next step is that I have done with the sender section and everything I have done with this. So now my next name is to authenticate the user. For the user authentication, what I am going to use here, first of all I am going to use the database section. So let's go to the feed. So let's go to the feed.js. Inside the feed.js you can see, let me scramble like this. Okay, inside the feed. So inside the feed, what you have to do, you have to save, you have to render out the messages. So first of all I think we must save the messages and everything in our database, real-time database. Okay, let it save. I think I don't know why it is not working here. I think it's a network problem. Okay, so I am going to message sender section. So inside the message sender, what I am going to do here, I am using the database. So inside the message sender, let's go to the message sender.js. Inside the message sender.js, inside the message sender.js, I am using the first of all, let's open. Okay, in the message sender.js I am using the database. So for the database, what you have to do, import the DB. So import the DB from the local FireStore application, from the local FireStore that you have created. So you have to create it in the local FireStore file to import DB from local FireStore. Okay, now what you have to do, you have to simply put the messages on the database. So how can you do it? So for this you have to do like this, db.collection. So to do the db.collection, first of all you have to enable the Firebase store. So for Firebase store, what happened here? Error updating Google or error. Okay, let it close. Then enable, save. I don't know why it is just taking a lot of time. Okay, let's go to the Firebase Cloud FireStore. In the Cloud FireStore, you have to enable, you have to just create the database, something like this. Click on the test mode, which is absolutely free. Next, enable. Okay, it is now creating a real cloud cluster, real space on cloud. So give it some time. It will take some time. Okay, it will take some time for your all authentication. Now what you have to do, db.collection. Inside db.collection and collection. Okay, so db.collection means here a collection is a table, and post is a table. So this is the collection. Okay, so db.collection, collection.add means here add. What add can do, add will add the data to the Firebase. Okay, to the database. Add is the function. Here data will add. So data will add in a JSON format. So I have a message type, which is input. I have a timestamp. So I think I have to use for the timestamp. What I am going to do for the timestamp, I have using the server timestamp. One means if you are in a London, if you are in a India, if you are in a US, anywhere in the on the globe, the time of your local will reflect there. So I am using the Firebase server timestamp. So first of all, to use the Firebase so you have to import Firebase from the from the Firebase, from the Firebase, not local Firebase, it is the installed Firebase that you have installed. So I have imported the Firebase from Firebase. Okay, yeah, okay, fine. Now server timestamp Firebase dot FireStore dot field value dot server timestamp. And the server timestamp will do what? The server timestamp will do, it will enable the real timestamp of the server from where the user are accessing data or giving something here. So here what I am going to do now, for the timestamp, now it is time to set the profile pic. So for the profile pic I have nothing down here for the profile pic. So what can I so for the profile pic I have to basically, first of all, I have to authenticate the user. So I think I must wait for this step. First of all, I must here authenticate the user, then I will do this step. So let it save this file. First of all, here let's go to, first of all, authenticate the user. I have set up the cloud. First of all, let's go here. We can see sign in method. Let's go to the sign in method. You can see here the Google has been all enabled. So I have enabled the Google authentication. I have set up the Firebase file. Now let's go to the app.js. So inside app.js, here I am authenticating the user. For user authentication, import something called authorization for the user authentication. So what I am using here, for I am using authorization. So here auth for user authentication. So app import something called authorization. Here authorizing we are authorizing when we have a login page. So first of all, we have to make a login page, then we will authorize in that section. So I am not given the functionality to any user to access my app page, app folder, app file. So what I am going to do, I am creating a file called login and login.js. login.css. So I am created a login.js and login.css file. Now my main motive is to create a user. So now it's come the React context API. So for the React context API, make sure and follow this step how I am going to do this. So for this, what I am going to do, I am creating some files. So you have to create some files and follow each step sincerely. So for this, let's go to the folder src and create a state provider. Oh my god, let me delete this first. Okay, so create a state provider.js. okay, so state provider.js will provide the state for the users. So state provider.js. So for the state provider.js, what you have to do, you have a bunch of options. you have reducers, you will get everything in the React context API. So for this you have to import, what you have to import something React. You have to import create context, use context, use reducer from React. Got it? So that's fine. So you have to import React, create context, use context, and use reducer. So now I have to export. So for export the function const state context, which will get the create context function. Okay, now I am exporting the state. So export const state provider, inside a state provider we have a bunch of options. We have reducer, we have initial state of user must be null. I will tell you why. Next, children, these three things. Okay, now let's make an arrow function. This is the arrow function. Inside this what we have to do, we have to do the state provider tag, state context, state context dot provider, and it goes something like this, or state context dot provider, and inside the provider there is value, value, and for this value use reducer, and inside inside reducer there is a reducer and initial state in its parenthesis. So what it will do, it will dispatch here. So basically state context dot provider has something called children. So for that, reducer and the initial state will accept it as in its parenthesis as an object. And when I create the reducers.js, so here you can set user and create some states for the users, and then you have to render the children. So here you will render the children. So fine. So yeah, everything is fine. State context dot provider. State context is not defined. Why it is given? Oh, okay. State context is not provider. Okay. Now, first of all, what I have to do, I have to export. First of all, export the const use state, and this state value will be used everywhere for the users. So use state value, arrow function, use context, here this use context, and inside use context there is a state context. Here is state context. So something like this. So basically we have this. So I have imported React, create context, use context, use reducer from React, and we export the state context. So here is the state context. So okay, I have done something, misspelled this. So here is the state context provided and something like this. So to use this, we have to create something called reducers.js, reducer.js file. So inside the reducer, so reducer basically reducer will basically contains the state and state of the user. Initially the state of the user will be null. So in reducer.js, what we are going to do, we will initially make the user null. So in the state context, what I am going to do, first of all I am exporting export initial state. So first of all, initial state for the user will be null. Next we will have action types. I think reducer is something like context API is something like the smart way. I think the Redux is the smart way of using the context API, because Redux is something inside Redux you have to create a user slice, something like a state slice, hai na? So basically while in the context API you have it is just simply easy for us, for the beginner. I always recommend to use the context API. First, when you get familiar with the context API, then you will go deep into Redux. Then you will must follow the Redux. So first of all, you have to clear all the concepts of the context API. Then you must have to switch. Then you must have to switch to the switch for the Redux. So here I have creating the context action types. So here action type is state user. You can set user, you can give any name, set user, action type here set user. Now I am creating an object reducer, and it takes two objects in its parenthesis, and one is action, another is a state, action and a state, and I will console out the action, what action is required here, and it is the switch. Inside the switch there is a action dot type. So there is a action dot type, and inside the action dot type there must be some cases. So first case is action types dot set action dot type dot set user. For the set user we have something called the return. So if there is set user, so what we are going to return? So what we are going to return here, that it means that the state will be as the state of the user is same as previously. Do not alter, change or interfere in the state, but you have to only set the user action for the user. So a state is not change the state, but you have to change the you have to set the action for the user. It will as as it will be same as before. So I have given the 3 dots for this. So now for default, I am returning the state as it is. Okay, if user is logged in, basically if user is logged in, and at last I am exporting the reducers. So export default and default reducer. Got it. So I am done with this reducer. So fine. Now how can I use this? So first of all, for this you have to go to the app.js. So for that, inside the app.js, what I am going to do, so first of all, let's save this file. Let's go to the app.js and make the login.js functionality. First of all, for the login.js functionality, what you have to do, inside the state, I am using the I am requiring the user state. For the user state, I must use state value, and from where do I get this use state dot value? So you will get the use state dot value from here in the state provider.js. Here use state value, it will exporting the value for the it will exporting the state for the user. So for the use state value, importation use state value from where? From state provider. So from a state provider, let me import something called React. Import React from React. Fine. Now I have a user. So first of all, we have something called hook. So I am using a hook. So here is a user, required user, and here is a dispatch function. Dispatch. Okay. So here is a user and here is a dispatch, and it will use state value. Use state value. Fine. Okay. Now we will go to the header and the sidebar of widgets when there is a user. If there is no user, if there is no user, then render out the login page. If there is no user, then render out the login page. Import, first of all, import the login. So I am importing the login page. Import login from login. So if there is no user, then render out the login page. Else you can see, else you will do this. So basically, if there is no user, then render out the login page. If there is a user, then render out the remaining thing. That's it. So put it there. So fine. Okay, I am getting this error. Okay, something I am using here the fragment. So okay, fine. Okay, so basically let me visit. Okay, put this div out. Okay, so if there is no user, then go to the login page. If there is user, then go to this page. So what I have to do, I have to simply go to the login page and RFCE, create a login page. Inside the login page, I am simply creating hello, what I am doing, RFCE RFCE. Now inside the login, simply hello from login. Save it. Save the app.js file. Okay, I have saved it. Now go to your Facebook. Okay, it is refreshing. Okay, now refresh. Let's see something render out or not. Object is not iterable, cannot app.js const user. Okay, fine. Object is not iterable. Okay, fine. I make out this error. Okay, so the error is that the object is not iterable because in the index.js file, inside the index.js, okay, so inside the index.js file, I am not giving the user, I am not giving here something called state provider. So here this is our entry point. So this is our entry point, or it cannot be iterate over the state, our state, that is user. So what I am going to do here, I am going to something called I will do here. I will wrap everything. I will wrap app inside a state provider. So for this I am going state provider initial state will be initial state, and reducer will be reducer. That's it. And it will tells, and it will not iterate, and it will now find, and it will now iterate over the object. Okay, so it can read now the property, that is state of user. So I have wrapped this app into a state provider. So now I have to import something initial. I have to import initial state from reducer. So I am importing this. I am also importing the reducer. So importing reducer from reducers. Okay, so a reducer and the initial state is importing from reducer. So fine. Now let's save this. Save this also and refresh this. Now it works. Now it should work, and it will not and it will throw us in login page. Okay, so you can see here, because I have not because here user is null, so I am we have landed on the login page. Now I have to create login page, and next I will do I will show you what I have to do. So inside the login page, let's go to the login.js. Inside the login.js, what you have to do. So basically this is the way. Let's refresh it, and you can see this is the login page. So this is the login page. So inside the login page, there is a logo of the Facebook. Okay, there is a logo of Facebook, there is a button and something like this. For this, what you have to do, let's go and create something. First of all, let just get rid of this build. Okay, now so inside the class name, class name login. Okay, fine. So inside the class name login, what you have to do, there is a login logo. So first of all, let's give a class to the login logo. So div class name login. Okay, login logo. Let's close this div login logo. Okay, inside the login logo there is an image. Okay, so there is an image, there is a source. Okay, there is a source. Okay, now there is another image, this also. So there is also another image. So image, fine. It also have a source. There will be a alt tag for this, for edge cases. So there is a alt. Okay, fine. Now there is two images, and now at last there is a button. So for the button, what I have to do? So let's go and build this. So button. So I must import the button from UI core button. So import button. Inside the button there is a class name. So class name, login button, there is a on click functionality. Let's avoid this at this time. Type submit, and its name is sign in. So its name is sign in. Button. Okay, button home. Okay, fine. So now I have created this. So for the source, let's copy the image of this, copy image address, paste it here. Okay, copy image address from here and paste it here. So fine. Now save this. You will get to know here. Let's refresh. Okay, you can see there is a sign in button having a very nice ripple effect. Now let's go to CSS and design this. So inside of the CSS file there is a login class. So first of all, what I have to do, I have to import the CSS file. So login.css, I am importing this. So inside the login.css, let's save it. Let's go there. And now inside login, what I have to do, I have to display inside in grid, place item in the center. Okay, save. Now you can see it will in a grid and place item inside the center, and the maximum view height is 100 view height. This is the view height. Next, inside the login, inside of div or inside of image, let's make the image object fit contain and height of 70 pixel. So now it will be now it will be perfect. So fine. So next we have a login. Okay, fine. Now we have a login. Inside login there is a login button. And login name. Okay, login logo inside a login button, and inside a login name div. Okay, fine. Let's give a class name of logo name. Fine. Let's save it and make it here dot login logo. Inside a login logo, inside a login logo dot login name. Inside login name, margin top of 50 pixel. Let's save it. Okay, fine. Login name. Okay, height of 30 pixel. I'm doing something wrong like. Okay, okay, logo name nahi, login name. Okay, fine. Login.css, login, inside the login logo, login name. Okay, display grid. Inside the display grid, place item center, height, content. Okay, fine, everything fine. Now I have to place this in a in column. So inside the login, and in login there is a div, and div, for div display flags, and let's save this. You can see it will be in a column. So now on login, inside the login, and div display flags, and flags detection must be column, and save this, it will be in a column. So now my next step is to for the button. So login button. So what I have to do for the login button? Let's make the width, control Z, width of 400 pixel. Background color, background color must be a Facebook color. So 2E81F4. This is the login from the background color with the Facebook, and EFF2F5. It is the color. Now font weight must be 800. Give the font weight 800, and font weight 800, and margin top 400 pixel. It is up to you how you design the login page. Okay, now fine. And the last one, hover effect. So dot login. Inside the login, there is a login button. Inside the login, BUTT1 button. Hover. Background changes to white. Background color, this A, and color will change to blue. So has to E has to E81F4. Save. Now look at this. Got it? Everything fine? Now it's time to authenticate. So now I am going to authenticate the user. So how can I authenticate the user? So for the authentication, let's go to the login.js file. Inside the login.js file, what you have to do, you have to simply import the auth that I have exported from there. I have to import auth and provider from local Firebase. Got it? So fine, I have imported the auth and this. For getting the user state, I am importing the use state value, use state value, okay, from state provider. Okay, and for setting the user action, so I am importing the action types, that is set user from radius. So this is the step that is required for the authentication and for maintaining the user user context state या फिर user state. So inside the login, let's go and make the state hook. So there is a state and there is a dispatch, and this is going to use by use state value function. So inside the use state value function, on clicking the sign in, when we click sign in, I mean to say that on click there is a sign in function. So there is a sign in function. So we have to create a sign in function. So inside this const sign in, there is a sign in function. Inside the sign in function, will be a pop-up for the user authentication. So auth dot sign in with pop-up, sign in with pop-up, this sign in with pop-up, and let's provide the provider, that is the Google Auth provider. Okay, it is a promise. So then it will give some result. So there is a result, and inside in the result there will be I am dispatching the action types. So dispatch something called action types, dispatching type of the user. So action types dot set user, that is from where that it is from, it comes from the reducer, and the user will be the result dot user. Got it? And now to check if user successfully logged in, then I am going to do console.log result.user, result.user. Okay, console dot, if there is any error, if there is any miss happening, then I will catch that error. So for that I am using dot, because then you can dot catch error, inside error alert the user with the error message, error.message. Fine. So when I save this, let's save this, refresh the page, you can see pop-up will appear. So on click and sign in, there will be a pop-up appear. So you can see there is a pop-up created. So inside the pop-up you will get the list of the Google account that you have. So I have created this. Okay, now on clicking the first option, I am cleared this first option. Okay, now you will directly go here. That's what we are looking for. So now on inspecting this page, you will get on console you can see here the user, you can see here the name of user, email, and everything you can see here with the everything with the credentials of the user, phone, photo, URL, phone number, everything you can see here. So that's all the React Context API what React Context API does for the state authentication of the user. So now next step is to build. Next step is to populate the name of image and the name here, also here, also name यहाँ, username here and everywhere. So for this, what I am going to do, and also I have to store the messages in the Google Firebase. So first of all, what I am going to do, I am now going to message sender. So inside the message sender, let's go to the message sender. So inside the message sender, now first of all I am going to I want to fetch the user state. So for import user, import use state value from user state value from state provider. Now you can use here, you can set another hook called user and dispatch here, use state value. Got it? Next let's uncomment this first of all. Now okay, so for the profile pic, we have user dot photo URL, photo photo. You can see inside the console, you can see the photo URL of the user inside the console. Here, open this. Let me close sensors first of all. Now this is the photo URL of the user. So this is the user dot photo. Okay, user dot photo URL. Got it? So this is the user photo URL of the user. Now the next thing for the message sender is, now I want to save the username. So for the username, you will get this display user. So you can see the display name for the username. So display name, here is the display name, that is the username. So what I am going to use here is the username. For the username, I am getting the using the display name from the console, that is this display name, and the last image, and for the image is image URL. That's okay. So now fine, and when I fire this command, and when I will post the things, it will simply add the following details in our FireStore. So now what I am going to do, now inside let's save this. First of all, let's save this. So okay, one more thing, I want to send the message and let the input be in the initial state. So I will set the input to null when user send the message, and the set image URL also null. That will refreshes, and it will be empty. It will be empty for the next message to be filled. So next, what I am going to do, for here in the source, I am going to do, I will be using user dot photo URL at the source. Next, user dot source URL. Next, okay, fine. Now let's save this. I have saved this. Next, our next step is to simply put the username here and everywhere, not everywhere, where in something called row.js, row, sidebar row. First of all, what I am going to do, I will put there post inside the post. So first of all, let's go to the feed, not feed, inside the post. So inside the post js, okay, this is the post js, and here in the post js we will using the props. So for the props, what we are going to do for the props, so basically I want to save the posts in our database. So to save the post in database, first of all, let's go to the inside the feed. So inside the feed.js, you can see, so inside the feed there is a post. So I am passing here some props. So for that I am using the state hook. For the hook, I am using the db, the database, that is the cloud FireStore from the local. So first of all, what I am going to do, I am importing the db. So import a db from the local Firebase file, Firebase, and inside here I am using the state hook. So here a hook, I am using the post and set posts. Okay, so fine, there is a post and set posts, and use state use state. Initially it will be an empty array. Let's import it from React. So I am importing use state from React. So React. Now what I am going to do here, inside the post, so first of all, inside this, now I am going to use effect. Use effect is very handy, very important concept to learn in the ReactJS. Use state, what use state do, use state basically creates a hook for the basically creates a short time memory for its own application. Okay, so state is use state is a hook, and the state is a short time memory of storing the variable in ReactJS, and the use effect is another important concept in React. It basically do what? It basically renders when the page loads. Okay, it basically renders single time when page loads. If you pass something in its array, then it will change according to that array instantly. So basically use effect is very handy, very effective to use. So first of all, use effect, to use effect, you have to import it from React. Next, what you have to do, use effect, it will, and the syntax for this like here. Okay, and where here, if you pass something here, abcd, something like this, when abcd changes, it will render. Okay, so when it is empty, it will render render only one time, and if you pass something in this xyz something, it will render according to this. When xyz changes, every time xyz changes, it will render out again and again. When if you doesn't pass anything inside this array, then nothing, then it will run at once. Okay, so that is the power of the use effect. So I am keeping this blank. So now I am accessing the db collection. Okay, db collection. Inside the collection there is a posts. So db collection posts. Fine. Now I want to show the post by timestamp. So order by timestamp, timestamp in this in descending order means the newly created post will render at first, okay, in this way. So inside I have done order by timestamp on snapshot, and a snapshot is a very powerful function, interface function. It will simply captures the doc file from there and basically render out on the screen. On a snapshot, I am creating another object of a snapshot, snap snapshot, another object of snapshot dot docs, जितने भी docs हैं. So how many if there is any docs, first of all let's go there. Okay, cloud FireStore. Here I am going to show you how. So snapshot dot docs, for all the docs, if you created, if let's say if there is hundreds of docs, so it will iterate over each and every docs. So this is what snapshot docs dot map will do. So doc, then again it is also arrow function. Now it will do doc dot id and data doc doc dot data. Fine. So doc dot data contains all the posts. Fine, all the posts. I am getting the error in the snapshot. Okay, set. Okay. Done. On a snapshot, there is something like a there is something like a function like this. Okay, and then I have to set the post, then I have to set the post. Okay, then I have to set the post. So basically this will like this, set posts. Fine. And now set inside the set post there will be a snapshot function, a snapshot object like this, and this snapshot object dot docs dot map will work like this. So basically this okay, fine. Okay, I am getting the curly braces error. Okay, on a snapshot. Okay, on a snapshot, snap snapshot, it will set posts. It will set posts. Inside the set post it will be a snap, and there will be a snapshot. Fine. Snapshot dot docs dot map. Inside the map there is doc and there is arrow function, and there will be id, where it will be doc dot id and data which is doc dot data. Fine. Now I will show you how it will going to work. So first of all let me clear one thing. So fine, everything is done. Now I am going to pass some props in the post. So inside the post there is a unique key for every post. So it will be post dot id, not posts, it will post dot id, because I am using here post, so it will be a post dot id. Okay, now fine. Okay, here for every post. So first of all I have to map this post because there will be a lot of thousands of posts. So first of all we have to map each and every post. So for that what we have to do, we have to simply do like this, post dot map. Okay, posts dot map, and inside map what I am going to do, post creating an object of post and put the arrow function like this and this, or inside put this post. Okay, fine. Now let me save this. It will create. Okay, fine. Now inside the post, what I am going to do, here is a post key. Now after key there will be a profile pic, so there will be a profile pic. What I am going to talk about, I am going to let me refresh. Okay, sign in. Okay, now it will authenticates the user when every time you refresh it. When you are using Redux, then it will and this problem will be fixed. So I think it must be I think you must learn context React context API, then you go for a Redux. So first of all, what I am going to talk about, I am going to talk about because there is no data in our database, so there is nothing to render here. So basically what I am going to do, I want to fix this issue. For that, what I am going to do, first of all, let's go and see what happened. So inside here, first of all, let's go and build okay, let's go here and I will show you what is going here now. So let's me create something like this. So for my profile pic, there will be a profile pic, or inside the profile pic it will be post dot data dot profile pic. Got it? Next, message so inside the message, post dot data dot message, because post dot data where here, so this is the data. Okay, so next step is timestamp for the timestamp, post dot data dot timestamp. Got it? Next, username, same post dot data dot username. Next, image post dot okay post dot data dot image. Got it? Okay, fine. Now these are the properties, and now in the post.js, so basically what I am going to do, so this is the post. Okay, so this is the post. Here this is the image, you can see profile pic. This is the message that I am going to talk about. This is the timestamp, here timestamp. This is the username, and this is the image. So basically these are the information that I am going to store in our database as in post. So inside, let's go inside the post.js, and inside the post there will be there is a props. So instead of writing props, I am destructuring it, and I am destructuring it, and I am destructuring it, and I am passing the raw data like this: profile pic, next username, got it, next timestamp, got it, next image, got it, next profile pic, username, timestamp, image, and 1 2 3 4 5. There is 5 things. No, there is 5 things. Oh, okay. Last one is message. Okay, now fine. Here source, you can for the source let's give the source like this, profile pic. Great. Next, inside the username, let's give the username like this, username. Okay, no user name. Okay, for the timestamp, what you have to do, because for the every timestamp it is a real time timestamp. So for that, for the every timestamp it is going to be changes. So for that, timestamp will be like this, timestamp dot question mark, something like this. Inside the timestamp, what you have to do, you have to firstly new date, create the timestamp. So first of all, time stamp got it, question mark dot to, let's convert it into a date. Next, dot to local string, so basically it will change into the according to the server. So fine, everything is fine. Now inside the message, you have to simply just put it like this, message. Fine. Next, inside the image, what you have to do, simply you have to replace this link with simply a message tag, message like this, and I think everything is caught up. Let's save this. Let's go to the feed and save this also, and everything is fine. Now everything is fine. Build. Now let's go to your build and go, and what I'm going to do, I am simply creating a page. First of all, I have, let's refresh it. So for all the imaging build. So now we have done with this. So let's test it first of all. So let's go. There is a pop-up. Okay, there is a sign in. Let's sign in with single click info. Another is another Google account. Now you can see here the name changes. Okay, okay, where here also I have to change here. Okay, so basically I have only changed here. So okay, let's change here. So let's go to the sidebar first of all. So sidebar row.js. okay, fine. Let's go to the sidebar row.js. inside the avatar, okay, you have to go to the sidebar.js. fine. Inside the sidebar.js, you have to create here the import use state value from state provider, fine. Now inside this, you have to create const, you have to create the hook user and dispatch. Okay, now use state value function like this. Fine. Next, okay, so inside here, what you have to do, inside this, simply erase out this and put user dot photo URL. in the title, put user dot display name. Save this, and you can see here it will change. You can see it is compiling something. Okay, you can see it has changed. Single click info. Okay, similarly I have to change this at here. So to change this here, so basically let's go to the header. So inside the header, where is header? So let's go to the header section. So there is a header.js. Inside the header, let's go to the header right. So there is a username and there is a avatar. So first of all, what I am going to do, first of all I am creating a user state here. So first of all, import use state value from state provider. Now inside function there const, user and dispatch. Fine. Next, use state value. Got it? Now inside the header middle here, let's change there and put src user dot photo URL and the username like this, user dot display name. Save it. Now you can see it also changing. Fine, you can see it has changed. Now my next step is to put here the username. Okay, so to put the username here, what I am going to do, simply let's go to your message sender. So let's go to the message sender. Inside the message sender, you can see here this is optional and here the username. So here what I am going to do, so here I am using the string concatenation. So in JavaScript, how you can concatenate the string, simply backquote here. Okay, now so inside here, what you have to do, simply let's put this here. Okay, let's put this here, backwards. Okay, now here use this $sign and here put user dot display name. Okay, and now save. You can see it also changes to single click info. It will also change. Okay, you can see it has already changed, single click confirm. Now everything I have done with this. Now it's time to test. Now it's time for testing. You can see here is the empty collection. You can see when I post the message, it will create the data, something like this. So first of all, now put here, hey there, that was an imaging clone. Hey there, that was an imaging clone. Okay, you can see, yeah, great. You can see it also changes time. Here you can see name and this. Let's go to the FireStore. Now refresh it. You can see it here, the collection post created. So let's go. You can see, yeah, it is refreshing. Yeah, you can see here is the post, here is the ID, So basically, if basically I have added the post and rendered out the post. So now you can match it. How can you match it? Let's go to the post.js. So basically inside the post.js, go. Okay, so basically here okay, there is the here is the profile pic. So this is the post avatar for the profile pic. For easily grabs the knowledge, let's go to feed.js first of all. So here is the feed.js. So basically inside the feed.js, I am rendering out the posts by using this. So this is doc.id. So id is this is the id on a snapshot docs.map doc. So basically this is the id of for which I am looking for. There is a if there is a thousands of id, so users created that id when something added on this, and okay, so this is the id, this is the data. So this is the data, and inside the data there is a id. So post.id profile pic. So this is the profile pic, post.data.profile pic, message.profile pic, timestamp, username and the image. So everything is here. Okay, so how this is added there? So let's go to the sender.js. So inside the sender.js you can see, inside the sender.js you can see here everything. Here db collection.posts, posts inside the posts. So this is the collection post. Inside the post, this is the id. So add what I am going to add, input. So this is the message that I am written. Okay, this is the timestamp of the server when I am creating this profile pic for the user and username and the image URL. So everything is fine. Now here here I am done some error that it is not rendering the profile image here. So inside the post, I think there is a error in the post. So I think there is some error in post. So okay, I have fixed this. Okay, it will be capital P. Now it will work. Now it will work. Let's go to post. So basically let's go to the post. So this is the post.js, and here is the profile pic. Got it. Inside the source profile pic, fine, everything is fine. Okay, now let's go to feed.js. I think there must be something. Feed.js, this is the profile pic. Okay, that's the garbage that I am done. Let's refresh the page. Okay, sign in. This is the authentication. It will authenticate. Let's change the ID. I have changed the ID. Okay, now you can see here it is changing, here it is changing, here it is changing, and but this is not but it hasn't been changing. But now when I click here and put hey, this is a key, put, now you can see here profile image. So basically here I have done with this. You can fix this issue because let's go here, this build. Okay, now here now simply okay, I can't update the field value here, so you can delete this. Okay, something and something like this. Okay, I have deleted this, so let's go and delete. Okay, delete collection. Okay, cancel. You have to, okay, fine. Here you can delete document. Okay, start delete. Fine. Okay, now you can, let's try with some images. So here I'm copy here the web page. So basically I am going to widgets. So let's go to widget.css, and you can simply build this like dot widgets height 100%. Save. It will okay. अरे नहीं I have done something wrong. I have not to refresh this. Okay, let's build this. There is a page. It has rendered absolutely. It is absolutely fine right now. So basically I am going to post something. So I am going to copy some image. So let's funny GIF, and let's post some funny GIF here. I've simply copy the image address and copy image address, go there, put funny GIF, paste the URL. Okay, enter, and you can see without refreshing anything, it is rendering like this. You can see it is awesome. It is awesome. You can see here also. This is the frame, iframe. Okay, so now it's time to host this on application on the Firebase. So it is very easy for hosting. So for hosting, what you have to do, you have to simply install the Firebase tools, so that you can simply host it on the Fire and make it live, and copy this link, copy the link to your resume, and make your resume very effective. So that first of all, let's go to the terminal, and inside the terminal, let's go and in PMI put this command in PMI. If you have not installed the Firebase tool globally, then it will throw some error. If you have installed this, if you have not, then install it with this command, install I-G Firebase tool, because I have installed the Firebase tools globally. So I am not installing this. I am simply initializing the Firebase app. So Firebase init. So I am initializing the Firebase app. So basically I am initializing the Firebase app. So I have initialized the Firebase application. So now it's time to now it's time to deploy it on the Firebase. So I am ready to proceed. Yes. So what I am going to use here, only hosting. So here is the hosting. Place the space bar to select the for hosting, and I have selected the hosting. Use an existing project, create. So I have created this project in FB clone this. So select this. This is the very important and most important step. When you get at this point, you have to simply rewrite and erase the build, and you have to put the build instead of public. So erase the public and put build in at this place. This place is very important, and if you done by blindfoldedly entering the press the enter key and blindfoldedly, then you will stuck at this place. So first of all, make sure if you have done and initialize the GitHub, initialize the Firebase project. So make sure if you get at this point, just read at once that you want to use as your public repository as a build. So you have to make sure to change it to the build. Okay, next, all the React page is a single page application. So you have to press here yes. I don't want to automatically deploy with the GitHub, so I am preparing no. So I have done with the Firebase initialization. Next and the most important step here is npm run build. You have to fire this command npm run build. It will create the optimized it will create an optimized production build. So what is optimized production build? Basically it is abstraction. It is an abstraction that the necessary things it build the necessary things and left the rest out. So after running this command, you can see there must be a build folder is created here, and all the build and all the things is done. When all the things done, it will be a single HTML file, and in this single HTML file will render all these files. So you know how important and how powerful is this. So okay, it will take some time. So for creating the optimized production will it will take couple of minutes of your. So be patient. So be patient, and it just take no, it just not take a lot of time, but it take a couple of minutes that you that becomes you that makes you irritates you. So I have built the production build, and now we are ready to go and deploy our first application on Firebase. For that, you have to fire the command Firebase Deploy. On clicking this Firebase Deploy, you will now have a link that is globally hosted on the Firebase, and you can use this link, put this link in your Facebook, in your everywhere you want, in your resume, in your project, everywhere you want. This is an awesome build, guys. Make sure to subscribe my YouTube channel and press the bell icon for never miss an update, because I am creating a lot of React projects. I'm gonna build some new and awesome builds in React. So make sure to subscribe my YouTube channel, and it will be a whole month series only dedicated to React projects, Mern builds, MongoDB. We will cover Redux, we will cover